Hello, everybody. It's Satisfactory Day. We've got some FICSMAS to build. How are we doing? I see Lily popping in with check-in, grabbing first. Welcome in, Lily. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We are 2 days since last incident. Listen, it's fine. You know, it's fine. We maybe died last stream. That's a thing that happens sometimes. It's probably fine. Okay. There's a question that I need to answer. I need to make sure that the answer is yes. There's a problem. That... The answer's right here. Y'all. Oh no. So it says that FICSMAS runs from December 1st to January 18th. And I knew this might happen. And I kept saying, like, I need to do a makeup stream so we can finish the FICSMAS event during the week. And I was like, alright, I wasn't able to make time for a makeup stream, so we're gonna work on it today. We're gonna get FICSMAS done today. The menu's gone. Chat, the menu's gone. Which means... You know, let's come over here. We're gonna see what this means. I'm gonna show you what this means. I mean, well, the first thing it means is that I can't build any FICSMAS stuff. The second thing that it means, if we come all the way over here, you see the yellows starting up. Yeah. You see it? Nothing. The trees, all these FICSMAS trees, they're producing nothing. There's nothing coming out. Chat, FICSMAS is over. Today isn't the last day of FICSMAS. FICSMAS ends the beginning of the day. Chat, this was today's stream plan. We were gonna finish FICSMAS today. The event is over. It doesn't run from December 1st to January 18th. It runs from December 1st to January 17th. It's over on the 18th. This is horrible. This is horrible. You know what? We gotta make an update. Hang on, we're changing stream title. We gotta update the stream title. Hang on. Stream title's updating. There it is. There it is. My system clock canceled FICSMAS. It's tied to the system clock. Like, I could back it up, but, like, we can't just cheat. We can't just cheat. We missed it. We missed it. Our tree is without star. There's no star at the top of this tree. We got everything else, but no star. Alas. My distraction from the turbo fuel factory is over. Does anybody know where I parked my truck? I found it. No, no, I can't look at this. I can't look at this. It's gonna make me sad. FICSMAS was cancelled by my system clock. I'm so sad. Chat, the first Satisfactory stream was on a Saturday, but I streamed it 2 days in a row, and I decided to do it once a week, so I went with the last stream and put it on a Sunday. If I gone with the first stream and put it on a Saturday, we would have had FICSMAS. We would have had FICSMAS yesterday, and we could have had Minecraft today. But now we have to wait until next year. We have to wait until December 1st before we can build our FICSMAS factory again. At least we don't lose our progress. The plan is to still have this world kicking around by then. Hey, Akron, welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It's sad news. We missed it. When it says the event ends on the 18th, they don't mean the 18th is the last day for the event. They mean that the 17th is the last day for the event. Oh, sorry, Bean. He's fine. He'll just get right back up. All this math we did to the right here. Over on the right side of my screen. All that information. It's useless now. You got there for you to work on. Alright, so the last time we were over here, we were working on...
I've noticed you keep coming back. I'm not sure I can give you what you want, but don't worry, I'll let you down gently. Ha ha.
Thanks, Elevator. Well done. That's right, we have the tippy top. Yeah, so last time we were here, we were working on the logistics over here. We were getting all the inputs connected to the first line, and then the first line connected to the second line, and the second line sending everything straight down. Right here, right at the center. Now, what did I do with all of my outputs? Is it this? Are these going down? So all four of these are going down, aren't they? Alright, let's see. We're doing a bit of catch-up here. Just a reminder to ourselves of what we were working on. That was sending out polymer resin. And this was sending out heavy oil residue. What was I doing with the heavy oil residue? Oh no, that's input. Output is here. What was I doing? Chat. I'm a little confused. Oh, I see. Okay, those are outputs. Those are outputs. And then, those go down the center here. Okay. So we've got 4 outputs of polymer resin. Do I not have outputs to handle the rubber coming out of those? I don't think I do. I think I missed something when we were doing this. That's our input. That is polymer resin coming out there. That's rubber. Ah, that's what I did. Okay. Yeah, I set up sinks, and I have the rubber just going directly into sinks. Makes sense. There it is. There it is. Okay. So let's start bringing everything down. Kinda got our work cut out for us on this. Is that right? That's right. Now, we could recreate that manually. Or... Ooh. Where'd my frames go, y'all? Hang on. Oh, zoop that, please. Loading the outlines to all these buildings is not healthy for my frames. Okay, you require 5x5 for a 4x4. That makes sense. It's fine. We're just dropping this down for a quick second. We're gonna place our floor foundations just like that. Grab our pipe holes. And then we'll have floor holes as well. For the conveyor belts. And this is how they're centered. And that should be it, right? We'll double check that with the top. It mostly looks to be it, except these are tighter than I thought they were. They're not centered to that. Okay. Easily fixed. And we're going to create a blueprint for this because we have to create this for every single one of these floors. Just like this. Alright. Gonna edit this. We're gonna add a subcategory. Okay, and that's it. Dismantle all this. And we're going to create all of these with the blueprints. Hello? Well, that's extremely unhelpful. Hang on, hang on. This we can fix. So what we're gonna do for this is we're gonna have markers. And these are just gonna be markers that tell us, you know what? Because those clip into the foundations, they may not be the most helpful in terms of determining if we're that 1 meter into the foundation that we need to be. So let's find something a little bit better. Maybe a little more conspicuous. Yeah, we'll just move it. All right. Now, there we go. All of our floor holes are in place. Remove the small pillars. And we'll bring it all down. We go up there and take a look at what our conveyor speeds are. What are we gonna find? Four, 3, 3. Of course, that makes these 3 and 3. And 4. So front and back are 4, sides are all 3. We can do that. And that's it. We're gonna have this configuration just running down the whole way. I'm gonna clear the blueprint modifier. And we're gonna delete it. And we're gonna get rid of our temporary platform here. And now, even though we deleted the columns, we still have dismantle mode blueprint. You can still get rid of all those. Bring me down another floor. Apparently, today's earworm of the day is country roads. Ah, yes, indeed. Now, these pipes in the center are all going up. We're gonna have pumps on those. We're gonna have to power those pumps as well. I'm curious how this auto connect works. It didn't do anything. Okay, that's fine, I guess. It's connected. Alright, moving down. And the next floor down will just be things coming in or going out. Alright. There's gonna be a trick to this in terms of, like, making the logistics look neat. We're gonna have this stuff come in, like on the side over here. But in terms of what's going out, that's gonna be our polymer plastic on the sides here, and our heavy oil residue right here. This one... These two are gonna be our compacted coal. So let me see, do I still have... This whole thing should be visible in my Opera browser source, I believe. Oh, look, I added it as a favorite on this browser. That's a sensible thing for me to do. Yeah, so let's take a look at this. It's turning residual plastic into empty canisters, all of it. It should only be doing 30 per minute, and that's what we're gonna do. The rest we're just gonna sink. We don't need 12x production lines. That's not necessary. We'll just send the rest of that plastic to a sink. And we've got the turbo fuel. We've got 30 per minute, and this is for each quadrant. So this is actually going to be 30, 60, 120. This is overkill. This is super overkill. Only one of these quadrants needs to have this redirect. Is that right? No, not for 2400. No, this is all of them. Okay, now that makes sense. We've got the rubber that we're already sinking. Throw that back there, we're not worried about it. It's going to be each turbo fuel power generator is going to burn 7.5 per minute on turbo fuel, which is 4 of those is going to make that full 30. I do think what I want to do is take 4 out of one of those quadrants instead of taking 1 out of each of those quadrants. So we'll send that turbo fuel and some of the plastic all in that direction. I'll take care of that. I think we'll do the back right, so we'll have a nice clean route for the water to come in and go up to that refinery to turn that polymer, that residual plastic into... Turn that polymer resin into residual plastic for that production line. That'll be good for that. So ultimately we need 30 canisters per minute there. We've got some extra sulfur and coal coming in to make black powder. We're gonna have the sulfur and coal production line. Because you see how many assemblers are required for this. This is a lot of factory on this. So we'll have all of this production in a building separate from this tower, and then have it come in compacted coal and black powder together. We'll bring those both in on the same truck, and that will just deposit to a sorter that's gonna send those the direction that we need them. That heavy oil residue that we're bringing down, that's also going to that smokeless powder refinery. And that smokeless powder is going to be used for the cluster nobelisks and the explosive rebar. We have to create regular nobelisks first. We'll also have that rebar just coming in. I think I'm also going to have this be its own production facility. So we'll find the iron ores over there. 1760 needs to come in. Have it create all those iron pipes, producing 240, 340, 400 iron pipe per minute. And 160 rods per minute. Bring all that into, have all that trucked into the facility. And then filtered and sorted from there. Okay? Makes sense to me. So first things first. The simplest production line. And that's going to be the turbo fuel itself. Okay, good alignment there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't need nearly this many. Do I even need a full... Doesn't that... We only need 30 canisters. If I'm not mistaken... That is a 1-to-2 ratio on the canisters. That is a 1-to-2 ratio on the canisters. I need one constructor for all of that. Set that up right here. No, we will center that with the refineries. And one packager. It'll take 2. Okay. In that case, we'll do our constructor right here, and we'll do our packagers on either side of it, because I think that'll look a little cooler. These aligned? They're all aligned. Neat. And that'll be turbo fuel coming in here, and here. I think we like noodle for this one. Seems to wrap better with the... No, it doesn't. Horizontal to vertical it is. Okay, that's better. Alright. Do the floor holes over here. And floor holes on both sides, and then we need fluid inputs on one side. These are going to be residual plastic, and we're going to have them make 15 per minute. We're going to have one. Also... yeah. Don't, listen. You're unauthorized. Do you see the text? Ada has not authorized this. Thank you. Your compliance is appreciated. Running out of fuel here. Welcome in, Maple. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Alright, we're gonna move these. Keep them in this area. Yeah, so we're gonna start our refinery over here. Nope, wrong menu. There we go. And now we want our floor hole. Noodle. Got it. And then we'll do our constructor. Could put the constructor like right here. Okay, so I want the logistics to line up a little more neatly than that. Put the constructor right here. over one. Is that right? That's right. And then our 2 packagers will be here and here. Hey, well, howdy, Sam. Howdy, Maple. How you doing? I want to move this back. Move this back. I want a little more space than that. That's fine. We ran into a bit of a problem today with the plan for stream, which is that, the FICSMAS event ended yesterday. Yesterday was the last day. It says the 18th, and when it says the 18th, it means the 18th is the first day the FICSMAS event will not be running. So we had a dramatic change of plans, and it looks like there's gonna be a whole year wait for all of us to have me add the tree star to my world. It's a disaster. It's an absolute disaster. An absolute disaster. Okay. So now this will come in here. And feed those 2 packagers. Acorn says, what? That's what I'm saying, Acorn. Okay. No, that's still 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so this is gonna be a mock-up. That's the curve that we want. We're coming down to. And now we can do the actual belt. Except for one issue, which is that this is not aligned that direction, that way. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And this will come down. Does that even need to come down? That doesn't need to come down. Yeah, that's fine, just that way. Now we've got all this space, and we've got stuff that we need to sink. What we're gonna do is we're gonna sink it. Let's see, is that the spot I want that? That's the spot I want that. You know, something just occurred to me. I should only bring one of those polymer resins down. How much do I need for this? No, we can bring all of them down. I mean, 45. Maybe we'll put the sinks over here.
May I ask you if you've considered all the possibilities that the other direction might offer you?
I have. We'll get there. No, I forgot to send it back down to the bottom. So these are producing 27 each. We've got 8 of them. So 216 each. That's why they're marked 3 belts. Now, so we'll let all of that polymer resin come down here to sinks that are down here. Oh. I didn't want the bottom floor. I wanted the second to bottom floor. So what we'll do instead of having that there is we will build 4 of these. It's a 5 by 5. We'll do one here. We'll do one here. Do one here, and we'll do one here. That leaves that 2 spacing over there. Okay. I like that. That's what we'll do. This is the quadrant that's going to be handling our polymer resin. Because that's nudged one to the right. Now this one should go that far. Yeah, this one should go before that. There we go. Acorn says, I've come to the conclusion that I want Hightail. I can understand that. It looks like a pretty good game. Go. Alright, we're gonna bring both of these to this point right here. Wow, did I actually get that alignment right? Alright, I'll take it. Alright, we're gonna have that there. It's gonna come all the way down here. Yep, the spacing looks good. Alright, we are going to do a split here. We're going to load balance this. Thank you for that, Acorn. Our power is fine. It's pretty stable. No, what I want there is this. Yep, okay. So we're gonna have all this come in here, and we're gonna have a 60 per minute belt right there. That's gonna bottleneck that down to 30. Coming out of each on these sides. We need that merger to be facing the correct direction. No, it's a splitter. That needs to be a splitter. That's what's happening. So 30 each on those sides is gonna split 2 ways. So that's 15 coming out of there, coming back to this merger, so that's gonna be 45, and the rest of this is going to hit the merger on there. Okay, so I see the alignment. We got an ad. We're gonna go on break. I'll be back in a few minutes. And welcome back, everybody. Alright, so we're gonna align this a little bit better. So our first splitter is just gonna be right here. Splitter here. Splitter here. And we'll have a merger here. And a merger here. Okay? Alright. So, that's mark 1, that bottlenecks. Then we'll split. We'll send 30 each way. This will split. This will send 15 this way and 15 to this merger. Then everything else will go to this merger. And send it to the sink. And then we will take this 45 per minute. We will fall in the water. And there it goes. 45 per minute hits this refinery. generates 15 plastic per minute, 3-to-1 ratio. We will send that over here to create the empty canisters. We will take 15 plastic per minute to make 30 empty canisters per minute, and then we will package that up into 15 turbo fuel each. And then there's our output. We're not going to take the conveyor belt from that output just yet. We're going to have some kind of central storage probably along the sides down here. But I want to get the rest of the infrastructure put down before I start setting that up. So I can figure out the spacing that I want. So until we're ready to create the storage containers, that part is done. You've also got to do a bit of extra work with this to split that up to create the fuel for the vehicles that are coming in and out. Oh. Actually, there is a step that I have to complete before we can call that done. That's straight. And that's straight. Perfect. And that's it. This is water. I know it's silly. The copper pipes are still, like, you only use them for the small pipes, like when you're running your indoor plumbing. I don't know. That's what we're doing. I like it. 4 sinks of polymer plastic. Alright, so that production line is good. The next one is going to be munitions. $16 manufacturers for explosive rebar. So I have that plan to make 80 per minute. I think that's the alignment I want there. Nope, one more. Can't do it that way. So that interferes with those. Do I even have enough space for this? It's gonna be a challenge. Oh, we need 16 of these. That is gonna work out to be a lot. Storage is gonna have to come off on the outside. It's not gonna be able to be inside where I was thinking of having it. That fully encroaches on this walkway back here. Do I not even have... Ooh, hard drive. Yeah, I think we want the 6 inventory slots. That's 2 unlocks that I still need. That is a lot that I need. We're gonna have to set something up real quick to get that black powder, because I can't build the rest of this facility without that. We'll align that better. That's not. Production, refinery. Just need 2 of those. Take 30, create 10. Take 10, create 20. They're out of summer sleeps, so we're not going to cheat the rates there. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. That only needs 75. You do that. How much do you need? How much do you need? Let me see. 50 per minute. I think that's 2 assemblers worth. That is indeed 2 assemblers worth. No, that's 1 assembler's worth. Because we're overclocking. Because we can. That'll make the logistics of this easier. I see, I see. Oh. Okay, that'll deal with the residual plastic. So all we need is the copper and the sulfur to come in. Or coal and sulfur, not copper. We're gonna make 18 of these. Hang on. One of these days I'll need to automate these. Actually, I might do that today. What's your purity? Normal. They're all normal. Okay. All good there. Doing one. Take care of that later. And then this right here should be pure. There we go. Missed. We're fine. Don't even worry about it, chat. Bye. Did you just fall into... No. All that for a purple slug. I mean... could always use 10 more power shards. Not complaining. But like... a sloop would have been nice. Alright, these are done. We'll head back to coal, grab what we need from there. Alright, let's go. A little less graceful than I was intending. That's fine. Well, we'll raise the clock speed on this. Try to do the full 120. There it goes. Are you fully overclocked? You are. Producing 50 plastic per minute, not 50 heavy oil residue per minute. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's what we want. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're good, chat. And all of this to unlock this research tree. We need 100 motors. 2 stacks of motors. Cover this there. For this we need 200 beams. Cover this there. That's gonna need 200 of our nobelisks
Rifle
that
and
we've got
rifle
right now.
ammo unlocked. A long-range weapon and rapid-fire ammunition, only to be used for the defense or acquisition of fixed property. Conveniently, this includes everything of value on this planet.
Only have 22 computers, so it's gonna be a while before we get those inventory slots. No, why did I delete that? So if this works at 100% efficiency, which it's starting to get up there, then it should take 4 minutes for us to get the next... 6 minutes for us to get the next, The next 2 research trees completely unlocked. Less than that because we got some of this done. Y'all, this factory might be too ambitious.
Cluster Nobelisk unlocked. This type of Nobelisk detonates into multiple smaller explosions. Can be used for clearing large areas of vegetation and other inconveniences. Addendum. Inconveniences, in this case is not defined to include persistent family members, raccoons, student debt, the sunrise, peer performance reviews, neighbors learning to play the saxophone, phone calls, or your favorite show getting cancelled.
Thanks, Ada. You know what, Acorn? I did not track everything she just said, so I'm not even certain. What did I say? What did I say? Yeah, I said, yeah. Listen, there is a point where the project starts to feel too big. We have reached that point, but at this point, you know, sunk cost fallacy and all that. No, it's fine. We'll get this built. This will be good. We'll have our cluster nobelisks. We'll have our explosive rebar. I can't believe I don't have any summer sloops, do I? Let's go get some summer sloops, y'all. Aha! Found one. There's for sure gonna be a spider in here. I'm positive. Oh, there he is! Oh, missed ya. Ah, you deserve that. Yeah, I was maybe a little too close to that. Summer sloop number 1. That can't be the only one around here. Yeah, so I am getting close to that stage of the game where I reach a hurdle that I have to overcome. That hurdle being that the buildings that we need to produce some of this stuff are becoming larger.
Your waves lap at our shores. When will you land?
And the dimensions I'm working with are not automatically going to accommodate that size. So I will need to take some time to figure out, like, how do I lay out these manufacturers? I don't have a ton of space there to place those manufacturers. I might actually not have enough at all on that bottom floor. I might have to cart stuff up to the top floor and create higher floors. Grab this slug. We like these slugs. Still no sloop. I love that the render distance for the slug is so much further than the render distance for these giant mushroom thingies. This one's yellow. This one's only 4 power shards. So, yeah, there's a slug just like floating in the air over there. But as we start to get closer, And closer. Eventually, something appears. Traveling like this is going to get so much better once we have that turbo fuel. This is something I love about getting up high like this, is when you start to see other factories just off in the distance. Listen, we'll get back to the motor factory. We'll fix it. Eventually. One day. Our steel factory right here. Where's that? None of the buildings are rendered. Apparently, at a certain distance, the buildings themselves don't render. It's non-functional. Alright, come on. There's gotta be another summer sloop out here somewhere. Can't be all of them. I hear you. Really? That's it? That's all we got? I think the cliff hog spotted me. So many spitters. Chat, I think that's all we got. I think we got all the other summer sloops around here. I can enunciate. I can speak. Oh, oh, we got a hit. Not inside there, it's up there. Moving so erratically. Thank you. Really? Just you two? I'm a little underguarded. Oh well. I'll take it. Purple slug, purple slug, purple slug. It's 10 power shards. Oh, there you are. That's backed up. But I don't think we need it for this now. I think we can just... We can... No, not that. That. I think we can just do this now.
Explosive rebar unlocked. Rebar ammo that explodes on impact. Suitable for removal of unwanted obstacles, creatures, or limbs.
Thanks, Ada. Y'all remember to thank your local Ada. So this is what we were looking for. This produces 5 per minute. Realistically, do I need to produce 80 per minute of this? Why? Why did I do that? It's pipe, rebar, and smokeless powder. I think it was to increase the number of... I think it was to even out numbers, honestly. 16 refineries for smokeless powder. I think that's all it was. I'm gonna dial this down. And we're just gonna sink some of this stuff. I think we're gonna do 20 per minute on the explosive rebar. Let me see. I'm just taking a look at Satisfactory tools for a second, y'all, to see what we need for 20 per minute. That was definitely fixing numbers for sulfur and coal. How did I even out those numbers when I need... Oh, the iron pipe recipe. I gotcha, I gotcha. Yeah, I'll show y'all what I'm doing right now. I should set this up so I can bring Opera up over Satisfactory so y'all can still hear the music going in the background. But this is what we got right now. Okay. So, recipes... iron pipe. And we'll remove steel pipe. Yeah, so 20, 20. Dramatically reduced from the... We're going to have to, because we're going to have to do this to see. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. 1 sulfur makes 1 explosive rebar. 1 coal makes 1 explosive rebar. So we're bringing that down from 80 to 20. That's required for this. Which brings these down to 1,200 apiece. Which might solve a problem that I'm having. Let me see. So if we do a scan for coal, what we've got is 1, 2, 3, 4 normal nodes. A normal node on a Mark II miner, by default, is extracting 120 resources per minute. We can overclock that. 250% will bring that up to 300, so that is 1,200 total. So that extra 40 per minute we don't have there. And then, if we do a scan on our sulfur... What do we have with sulfur? We've got pure, impure, and normal. So that's 300 plus 600 plus 150. So that's 9. That is 1050. So that still doesn't fix that number there. We're still short on sulfur in terms of what we can extract with Mark II extractors. That's even further bottlenecked by the fact that the highest tier belt that we can use is Mark IV, which only moves 480 resources per minute. So that's 600 on sulfur. We can't get all of that as of yet. We have to unlock aluminum before we can get there. And we are a bit of a ways away from completing Phase 3, where we can start unlocking the aluminum tier. But there is an improvement there. Let's see what else we're doing here. We're making 40 cluster nobelisks. Just taking 320 black powder for both of these together. So if I bring this down to 20... So we've got 480 plus 300 plus 150 for the sulfur. So that's 780, 880, 930 is the maximum that we can move with sulfur. Why is that only a difference of 20 sulfur and coal per minute? Where's all that going? $960, $960. Is it changing how much is being used for compacted coal? 960, 960. It is. Why are we now creating that much extra compacted coal? Because turbo fuel is set to maximize. Don't maximize turbo fuel. $11.70. Okay. There we go. All right, that brings that down to 1180. That's what we want to see. Okay. Handled already. Handled already. That is suddenly requiring less crude oil because we're making less... Or we need less of the... heavy oil residue, so I gotta find something to do with that. I might have to package it and sink it because I don't want that to get backed up. So what if I bring the cluster noblisks down to 10 per minute? 480, 780, 920. So that still doesn't bring sulfur down as far as we need it. We could bring this down to 10 per minute. We're not going to use it that fast. Yeah, that's 1 to 1. That's 2 manufacturers. Could bring this down to 5 per minute. Still not enough. I'm gonna have to come back and rethink this. We're about to have a break coming up in about 5 minutes, 6 minutes. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to run that ad a little bit early. And when we come back, we're gonna change gears. How did that get? So it was a bang, not a message delete. Interesting. And then when we come back, I'm going to move over to the automated miner factory. We're going to want one of those eventually, so we might as well take care of that now. And then I will take some time offline to plan out Satisfactory tools for how we want to reconfigure this factory. There's going to be a little bit of rearrangement. It's going to take a little bit more work than I think I'm prepared to do today on stream. So, take a break. We'll be back in a few minutes. Stand up, stretch, refresh your beverage, take a bio break, whatever you get to do. I'll see you in a bit. Alright, y'all, welcome back. Let's head home. We drove, right? I think we drove. This is the front. Over here. I'm gonna make a note for myself. So 600, 300, 900, 1050 is the most that we can possibly get. Right now we've got 480, 780, 880, 930. Six, 9... Unfortunately, I don't think the fact that we can get up to 1050 later is going to help us much. Just from the fact that having that bottleneck will break the entire factory. We won't get enough fuel to have all of those generators running constantly. Where am I going? I'm going this way. I'm not going this way, I'm going the other way. I really should build, like, ramps or something here to make it easier to get out. Hey there, bud. Realizing we've got all that smokeless powder that's just currently manually producing right now. Not a bad problem to have. Okay, so we're gonna make an automated miner factory. An assembler, here it is. Endpoint's gonna be right here. And one portable miner takes 4 steel pipe and 4 iron plates, okay? We'll use iron pipe. That's going to remove the need for coal, so we can just find an iron node. No problem. And 4 iron plates. That's what it was, right? Pipe and plate. Yep. So, for 4 iron plates per minute, we need 6 ingots. for 4 steel pipe per minute, we need 16, so that is 22 for 1. Now, if we grab a pure node, or 2 normal nodes, and bring them all the way up to as high as 240, we don't have a satisfying number for that, but we can bring those down to 220. We can have maybe 110 each, and that would make 10 portable miners each. 1 assembler is 1 portable miner. So that will be a lot of space for that. Let me see. I think I want to use these iron nodes over here because we don't have anything else we can really use them for. Maybe. What am I using? Are these close to the? Might be too close. I don't know if I want it to be that close to the motor factory. Yeah, no, we'll use the ones this way. There we go. So we've got those 4, and I think we have more over on this side. No? Just those 4? There they are. Ooh, impure. So, for impure, the most that we can get out of it with Mark II miners is... These hit 75 each, so 150. We'll do 110. Maybe 88. I'm looking for purple miners. I still have the ability to craft these. I don't think I can craft the snowballs anymore, though. Yeah, no, just the fireworks. Oh. This is normal? No, this is impure. Oh, I'm thinking the Mark 1s. Yeah, so 2 impures. Okay, we can do the full 10. Okay. We'll do our... do some clearing. We don't have a ton of these left. Probably planning, to be honest. Got a natural roadway here. But it will... Alright, that will encroach on the miners. I don't want this to be a whole grid. This does not look good to me. We need a better angle. I think we'll follow the contour of the natural roadway here. Which, honestly, that's it. Not quite. How do I want to do this? This is the angle that I like. Yep, that's good. Three, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there we go. That'll do it. That cuts into the natural roadway a bit, but we can work our way around easily without too much hassle. Yeah, that's acceptable, I think. Could go this way with it. No, because that has me coming up the stairs here or having it jut out on this side. I really do at some point want to come up with a better plan than just this little jut of an attachment on the outside. Now the plan is to do 10, so we need 2 sets of 5. This orientation we cannot fit into sets of 5. So we could either overclock or we could reduce to 8 per minute. I'm kind of thinking overclock, if I'm honest. Yeah, we'll do that. There we go. We are gonna start with our base. Parking garage structure. But we are going to close it up this time. Alright, configure these. Should only need 2 floors for this building, I think. So we'll do the 1.25. It's all the overclocking that we're doing. Put that away. I don't know why I thought those were gonna end up clipping through. Done this enough times, I should know better at this point. Three, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, something I'm going to do a little differently than what I usually do. Organization. It's not logistics. Is it? It's not architecture. It's transport. We're going to build our elevator. Now, even though we're going to have the walls nudged in a bit, we are going to build this on the edge. And we're going to let that stick out the back, and it's going to be like we've got a little view. And I think that should give a neat effect on the building itself. Okay, elevator at the back. But we're still gonna have stairs at the front. Definitely can't be like right there. I don't want to fear the elevator. Right here's fine. And we're doing this early, so when we work out our logistics, it's not all interfering with this. Foundations, half foundation. Okay. Now, so we need 5, 10, 20, 40 per minute on each of these. That's going to be only 2 constructors for the... Which side of the smelter need to go on? This side, okay. Only 2 constructors for the iron pipe, and I think only 2 constructors for the plates as well. We need 160 ore for iron pipe. And we need 60 ore for iron ingots. That's beautiful. That means we can just bottleneck with a belt. We don't have to worry about any kind of special configuration there. Alright, where's our smelter? Right here. 220 ore per minute. We need all 8 smelters. 27.5 each. Alright, let's bring in the ore. Get our wall set up so we can set up our wall hole. I feel like I'm gonna do something a little bit different this time. How's that look? Terrible. Could be a little excessive, but I think I like it. It's just ores traveling in. I need to drop my concrete pillars. And I need them to not... Ooh, that's gonna be the downside of where I have that positioned. It needs to not be on the... what I was trying to say there. So that is now clipping. We can do better. Much better. We don't need one here. The elevator is kind of acting as our support there. That may come to bother me later. I can do underneath. This might be tighter than I like. Particularly up here. Yeah, no, that is unacceptable. This is why we gotta do the stairs. Or why we gotta do the pillars. Ooh, you know what we can do instead? Actually, that'll work just fine. We can still have our holes there. The only difference... You just have to turn the stairs around. That's all. No, logistics... Yeah. No, the spacing works out great here. This is perfect. Welcome in, Hylia. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And we go up. Also, you know, this has always kind of bothered me. Let's try something here. That little bit of platform there that's not usable space, that always bugs me. But we can just do without it. Yeah. That's perfect. We love it. We're happy with that. Alright, let's get back to our logistics. We did get all of our columns? We got all of our columns. Okay. So, Hylie, we are working right now on automated miners, because I'm kind of tired of popping out a workbench and crafting these things manually every time I need one. So is that... That is the one that I want. Oh, we have to configure these. These have to be producing 110 each. Nope. Now, I think... Because we have the side load, it's not gonna be... Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So we've got 220 iron ingots coming in. We've got the 8 smelters above here that are each producing 27.5 per minute. Taking 27.5 per minute, producing 27.5 per minute. That does mean that this belt needs an upgrade, this belt needs an upgrade. 220 per minute. And we're gonna have that split to do 40 plates per minute and 40 iron pipe alternate recipe per minute. 40 plates per minute takes 60 each. Oh. Alright, take 30 each, so that's 60 in total. The iron pipe takes 80 per minute, so that's 160 in total. That's not a satisfying number. That's not an even number, an even split. But this 60 per minute is the maximum throughput of a Mark 1 belt. So how do we load balance this? Mark 1 this way. Oops. $80 per minute. Those have to be Mark 2. And Mark 3 this way. So we'll try to distribute 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. It will bottleneck at 60 per minute maximum throughput over here and send the rest this way, so we'll end up with 60 and overflow will end up equaling 160 per minute. These have to be Mark 2 to handle that input rate. And we're going to have our outputs here. Both producing 40 per minute. The automated miner recipe works out that way. So that's all Mark 1 conveyors coming out of there. What I'm gonna do stairs being right here interferes with that idea. I know what I'm gonna do. Okay. We're gonna have these come around, drop through here, and then split at this point. We're gonna have 2 layers of split. I have a clean way to get through this. The way this is now. That's fine. reason that's so far away is so we can have these set up here without interfering with that conveyor line coming through that way. Okay, yeah, we're good. And that's it. That's the full input logistics. Now we need the output, and I need to send it to storage. Gonna run, just wanna pop in and say hi. Appreciate you popping in, Hailey. Good to see you. We're not gonna be too long before we wrap up here. I think... yeah. Whoops. It's not quite the curve that we want, but it'll work. Our sink. And our storage. Make sure we're facing the right direction for our floor holes. And drop them on in. Everything except for Dimensional Depot is going to be Mark 1. Overflow to the right. And logistics are done. We need to close it up, add power, turn it on. So I'm going to set a custom swatch here. This is a piece of equipment. Oop. This is not coming through with that shade of blue that I want. No, get up. So maybe we make this brighter? More saturated? 8090. No, 8090. I hate when it does that. I think that's what I'll go with. I don't think there are a whole lot of cases where we can automate the equipment that we carry around. This might even be the only one. For that wall, we want the regular concrete color. And then we want the half nudging. There we go. Kind of the same deal here. This should be a door wall. There we go. It's the right color. And now, up on this floor, we want a windowed wall. Some kind. I kinda... Hang on. Ooh, you accidentally let me clip that through the elevator. You weren't supposed to do that. But I'll take it. Hey, Squid, welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, so we've got some natural light coming in. That looks good. I want that to be the reinforced window. See what that looks like. If, say, I grab this window. That I don't like. Stick with reinforced. Oops. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Now, up here we'll have our door. Copy that. That nudge at a slight diagonal. I don't want that. Now, do I want this kind of window? I think something I do want is to have that. I'm gonna go with this. And we're going to have these and these. And this is just something fancy for the entryway. That's the intent here. No, I definitely like that better with the more open windows. And then I think what I want to do... Ooh, ooh. I was gonna try to find a way to fill in that middle part, but actually... Y'all, that looks pretty good. I think... that's what we're doing, and we need a blueprint designer. So we can repeat this pattern. It's not going to be this exact pattern. What if we added a bit of depth to this? I don't like the Z fighting on that. Otherwise, that'd be perfect. That's what we'll do. Alright, I got an ad break starting up in a minute. We're gonna go on break, and when we come back, we're going to do the rest of the walls here. Alright, y'all, we're back. So, okay. The foundation for these designs is going to be these open windows. We are not going to have them fully open, though. We are going to be all the way around. Providing a pattern on them. Keep overlapping the walls like this. Now the elevator is going to be a trick. Because we're not going to like having this flipping in this way. Are we not? Is it bothering me? It is bothering me. I think what I want to do, let's take a look down here and see what we've got. No, I can't move that forward. What I can do, I already have it established here. I don't want to do that either. I was thinking maybe I could just put the elevator down here where the stairs are. This is the solution I'm going with. Except for the fact that that is not aligned the way I want it to be aligned. What does all that wall look like from the inside? I mean, it's gonna be consistent the whole way. is what we're gonna do. Oh, you know what? I see. Hang on. Yep, that's correct. What if we did that? Or... No, I know exactly what we're gonna do. And this is just gonna make it look supported. Actually, that goes under there, so we're good there. That'll do it. That'll make up for the fact that we don't have a column down the center on over here. It's flush with the wall over here. It's flush with the elevator over here. That's perfect. I'm happy with that. It's our solution. We're keeping it. Three, four, five. Okay, we're gonna cut these. We're gonna replace them with these. Grab the inverted ramp wall. Grab the inverted ramp wall. Regular ramp wall. I could do it that way. I know. That's gonna grab those windows. I think instead... what that's gonna do is provide, from the outside, a little bit more of a view of the materials coming down. This did not line up correctly. Better. Okay. Getting what I did over here. There we go. Alright. I want this to match. We're going to change this to the single windows. Side, we're just going to grab these basic 1 meter walls. I think if we put them here... Yeah, if we put them here, it closes that up entirely. See how that looks? That might be a good thing. Yep, that's what we're doing. I think doing it that way, I would like this all to be configured as well. Yeah. I'm liking where this is going. This is it. Oh, I better not decide I hate these colors. I believe what I'm experiencing there is a side effect of not building on the world grid. Yep, that's 4. Step outside a second just to grab this. There we go. I can go the whole way around. Exactly the same way. All right. This is all ceiling. wall first. In its entirety. Find ourselves the pattern. Yep. Inverted wall. Perfect. And the 1 meter wall. Alright, now we'll do the single window all the way around. And do this one all the way around. Pretty simple. Go. What did I do down here? What was the pattern? This one. I see. Okay. Grab the inverted. And that'll do it. All the walls. Wow, that is... That is pretty neat. Right, we need to do the railing for the outside here. We need to set we need to do power and lighting. For the railing, our usual design here. That is not rotated correctly. Our poles do not nudge in halves. Cover up that little bit right there, that's good. Got our railing. I don't like that. Really not sure what the real best solution there is. That's probably fine. this up here. I don't get to half nudge these. That's got to connect to the elevator because that is how we bring power from floor to floor. Yeah, we can make that a loop. No really super good reason to, but we're going to. I'm gonna split this right here. And place a wall connector right there. Gonna center that. And that's going to give us power to those. Okay. And lastly, gotta light the place up. Drop that here, here, and here. Oh, it's downstairs. I kind of want to find a way to light this floor up as well. We'll think about it. Hang on. Let's get this done first. Power. Relaxation. I can't see. We got it. We got it. Alright. Gonna have this light. Ah. Now, I think what I'm gonna do for this. Let it come out here. I think that makes more sense. I'm wondering if I should put some lighting out here, too. Kind of show off the miners. Nah. Let's do the roof. Alright, roofing. Our options are glass, metal, tar, and fix it. I think tar is going to be the best bet. Now we're gonna do a pyramid roof, and the reason for that is because the roof tiles are not thick enough. I can't get them to look right. I'm gonna do 3 layers, and we're going to taper them. First layer is 4 meter incline. Second layer is 2 meter. Third layer will be 1 meter. So every time we do the corners, it turns off our zoop. So they're locked to the same configuration, but the corners can't zoop. The material limitation on the roofs here. Not the biggest fan. Oh, no. Absolutely not. That does not look right at all. Changed my mind. too worried about the roof being too much, but turns out best option is the 4-meter taper. Or 4-meter incline the whole way up. It's for 45 or for 8 meters outward. It goes 4 meters up. Just turn it off again. Goes what, 22.5-degree incline? No, that can't be right. I'm not sure. I don't remember how to do the math on that one. I guess I do remember, just don't feel the need to square numbers in my head right now. That's better, but I would actually like a steeper roof incline. We don't have tilted convex for these. Otherwise, they'd be perfect. With tilted walls. Which is a shame. Alright. Lighting on the inside. Logistics floors. Too big, they're gonna clip through our logistics. Best lighting we had for the logistics floors is a holiday lighting. Oh yeah, this moved. Alright, we'll just hook up to power. It'll be good to go. Where's our best connection point? Over here. Way too far away. Everything is on. These can start running, and we can start producing our automated miners. Get our sign up. That's it. We've got the lights here that we do not want always on. Let's see. No, it doesn't work. No, it does work, though. I actually want these inside lights to always be on anyway. The outside lights are a different story. Here. Are these the same on both sides? Yes. And turn that to night mode. Looks a little funky, but it's functional. Hang on. I got an idea here. Nope. There we go. Alright. Now you're powered and you're in night mode. And if I turn you off of night mode, powered and on. Perfect. Seem to not be getting at the correct rate. Ah. Missing a connection, I see. Alright, that should fix production right there. Give it a second to catch up to the fix. There it goes. Hitting 100% now. And these, they're not gonna... Oh, well, they are gonna be 100%. Okay. Should have been affected by the bottleneck up there, but... here we are. There it goes. Alright. Let's configure our elevator. Yeah. so for logistics... We'll use a factory cart. And because we've basically always got music playing, set that to mute. Perfect. I love this. This has just become my favorite factory that I've built so far, anyway. Level miners 4 so far. They're gonna move so slowly. We are making 10 per minute. And we forgot to do this. Thing that'll catch up easily. Alright. Here's my last snooze. We're gonna save and wrap up. Empty my inventory first. I gotta spend some time this week reworking or figuring out how I'm going to rework my... Why do those roofs look misaligned? Because of distance, okay. Figuring out how to rework the munitions production on my turbo fuel factory. Inventory. We don't need these. Oh, yeah, I know. Thank you, Acorn. Listen, we're about to wrap up. Okay. We'll hop in here. 6 days since last incident. Perfect. We will switch over to our ending scene. And figure out who we're gonna raid today. Let's see. You know what? Squid is currently live playing Hightail. I'm gonna send y'all over that way. Y'all know the drill by now. First raid out message if you're not subscribed. Second raid out message if you are subscribed. Thank y'all again for being here. Really appreciate y'all hanging out. We had a bit of a change of plans as it turned out that the Fix-It event was not active today. Today being the end of the FICSMAS event means that yesterday was the last day. But we made some progress on our turbo fuel factory. We have our automated miners now set up, so I'm no longer, every time I need to drop down a new miner, stopping to manually craft those. We made some good progress. Tomorrow, we are planning to be live with Acorn. Acorn, I will check with you to confirm what we're playing. And Friday, we'll be live with Squid and Rena, and then we'll have our routine streams Saturday and Sunday. I might send out a probe to see if there's somebody I can collaborate with on Wednesday. Might come up with a Wednesday stream. Keep an eye out for that. Maybe, maybe not. But thanks again for being